All right. First time blind playthrough of Slay the Princess. Let's see what happens. New game. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Well, there we go. So ooh, options here. Hang on, let's move you guys out of the way here for a second. I guess we'll put you guys here. No, we'll put you guys over here. That's fine. No pressure, right? That's what's crazy. So let's move my face real quick. Let's do a little bit of maneuvering around. So if this is the options over here. Okay. So explore. Oh, a lot of options. Okay. So we can the end of the world. What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Real. Do I get some sort of reward for this? Okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet, I've always wanted to offer Monarch. Vive la revolution! Silently continue to the cabin, or turn around and leave. Lots of different options. We'll just do it the easy one. The end of the world? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
But how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world? Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Call me skeptical. I don't really believe voices in my head all the time, you know? End of the world, right? It sounds kind of nice. But how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
I don't like the don't linger on the specifics. That's like same energy as do what I say, or because I said so, or that's the way it's always been. It's just like nothing concrete. The narrator's the BBEG, that's what I'm thinking at the moment. Okay. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
Right, because I said so energy? Exactly,
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
Well, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous, sure. She's not dangerous because she's locked up. Okay. So is she like an entity of some kind? Is she kind of like a dragon disguised as a princess kind of thing? Yeah, define dangerous. Quite frankly, I'm pro-apocalypse. You and I.
And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
Okay.
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Why am I on this mission to slay the princess? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Welcome in, Catherine. How you doing? Like, why don't you do it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress.
Dang.
Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
I don't like this narrator. Give me some Girl Scouts cookie with 2-liter of Dr. Pepper and I'm game for the end of the world. You know, sometimes that's all you need is you just need takeout and just watch the world burn. That's, I guess. Arcos, hello, welcome in. First time here, I love the poems and reels on Facebook. Glad I could catch a stream. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming on through. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, let's see what this is like. Okay. Can't someone else do this? Can't someone else slay this princess?
Oh, if only that were the case. But I don't make the rules. I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far. But unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off.
Interesting. Morgan, hello, welcome in. I haven't been able to catch for a stream for a while, but I made it. Welcome in, welcome in.
Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
I suppose like a narrator just describes what happens, not necessarily just like tells what's going to happen. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
Wrong.
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Right. Let's see. Okay, so we got some new options here. Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say, as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face. Or do I get a reward? Do I get some sort of reward for this? Like, let's go to like the true neutral sort of thing, I guess.
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Well, what's my reward? Can you tell me what my prize is going to be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
See, this is what they say politically for things, and it's like, you go kill the princess, and then you come back, and we're gonna kill you, and blame you for killing the princess, and we're gonna kill you, and then we're gonna look like heroes because we just took 2 birds with 1 stone. That's what I'm saying. That's what's happening here. Forget this, I'm not doing this.
Are you serious? No, you have to do it.
I don't have to do nothing, Mr. Voice in my head. Okay, look, I'll go to the cabin and talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
How do I know you're not pulling me into your web of lies, Mr. Narrator?
Then each and every one of us is doomed.
Sounds so bad. You're not my dad.
So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
Welcome in, Black Dragon. How are you doing? Okay.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Okay. So what if we just straight up do what the game says? The game's called Slay the Princess. What if we just go in, do it, no questions asked, and see what happens? I don't like the feeling of that. I'm the kind of player who likes to try to get all the information. Unless I'm playing like D&D and I don't really care and I'm playing like a very true neutral or chaotic kind of character, then I'm just gonna go in and blast fireball and whatever. But in games like this, I feel like I want to learn as much as I can. That's how I play most of these choice games. I'm gonna go with, yeah, you're right. I'm gonna go with my gut with all of this.
We're not gonna go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Yeah, that's what the stories say.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Wait, so I have a voice of a hero, then there's me, and then there's a narrator. Is this like a three-way conversation? Proceeded into the cabin. It is a nice cabin. I'd live there.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Okay.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Why don't I have my own sword? If I'm supposed to be here and I'm on a journey or something like that, why did I come here unarmed? I could enter the basement with no blade. Are we possessed? We could be. Perfect, I can move in. I would go with that, but there's always two sides to the story. There's always two sides to the story, which is like, obviously, that's what I love about a game like this. Like, you kind of just go in and just go. I'm not going to take the blade. I'm not going to take the blade. I think that's going to be a bargaining thing and be like, hey, I'm unarmed. I don't have anything. I'm just going to enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Hi, just checking in on you. I'm here to save you. Or lie, I'm here to save you. Hey, I think I'm here to slay you? I could play it off like I just passed by, like I don't know what's happening here. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
How long you been in here?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Okay, coming in completely blind. Let's just, I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
You don't know that. And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas? I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
Well, it's not like she's going nowhere. Hi, Eternal, welcome and good to see you.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Uh-oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Is someone else here?
Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Hey, let me out of here.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
I mean, yeah, it's just a door. Return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Well, we can't go back. Coulda, shoulda, woulda.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Oh, goodness.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Well, I mean, we're gonna save the princess. We're gonna commit to it and see what happens. That escalated very quickly.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
I don't think you needed me. Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
But I thought...
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Oh, there's like no other option. Warn her. That's crazy. Warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
What kind of creature are we?
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
Ooh.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
You gonna kill me?
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't...
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
Uh-oh. Amethyst, thank you for the 59 months. I appreciate it. Hello. Thank you for the tier 3. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Don't be throwing jelly beans at me. I know, this is... I don't know what's happening.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
Ugh, ow, ugh, ow.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
Oh my goodness.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Damsel. We won the game! Yay! Zane, thank you for the 55 months. I appreciate it.
The woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Looks like we're time looping back. Or we're a different hero. Maybe that. I don't know. But Zane, thank you for the 55 months. I really appreciate it. I played it last year for Spooktober and it broke me emotionally. I'm ready to be broken emotionally. Let's go. The new merch drop is tomorrow. Yes, the board game will be available tomorrow. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Okay.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
That seems like I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Voice of the smitten.
Our beloved?
Huh.
Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
Four of us?
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
Maybe.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
This is more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just happened.
We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving the world. So let's just agree to disagree.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth, and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. You were the one who did us in, villain. Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price. I beg to differ. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations.
Interesting. Julie, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. We still have no proof. We have no proof in this case. Absolutely none. The narrator reminds me of one of those from Little Miss. It does, true, like Little Misfortune kind of narrator. The smitten personality needs to chill.
Anyway, I believe
at least he's honest.
The question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died?
I don't know, I'm not
there.
there.
Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme.
Perfect angel.
Convoluted? I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
Well, that's what the narrator is saying, so... I mean, the princess did try to bite her arm off, but, you know, still not an indicator of apocalypse. It's not an apocalypse-causing princess, and also, like, I mean, maybe there was shock with the whole thing, and I don't know. Julie, thank you for giving a sub to Red. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That means a lot. That means a lot. I hope you guys are doing well. I'm with them. I'm going to find a way to save her from that cabin.
That's right, you can't stop all of us.
Can't stop all of us.
We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does.
Yeah.
Are these really the sort of people you'd like to align yourself with? You're not at the cabin yet. You still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation. I just hope for all our sakes that you make the right call.
Hi, Red. Welcome in. But I feel like the devs were inspired by Terry Pratchett and Neil Gaiman. Very kind of like that spooky, unsure vibe, for sure. Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
The only reason she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her. She could barely hold a knife. How is she supposed to end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
I feel like I've outgrown the phase where I just trust people blindly. You know what I mean?
Maybe it's her beauty that threatens the world.
Okay, you need to chill. Buddy needs a cold drink of water.
Sure, it's her beauty. Why not? And before you ask, no, we can't just keep her down there. If you don't slay her, she's going to find a way out. It's unfortunate, I know, but it's just the way it is.
There it is. Those are the phrases that I don't like. It's just the way it is. The way it's always been. Who locked her in that basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
People locked her in there. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special.
Well, I don't believe that at all.
You're the only person capable of doing this.
That too.
Call it a prophecy, if that helps.
Bleh.
But it's just the way things are.
Hate that phrase.
Oh, I didn't know we were special.
The hero's like, oh, I guess I am the chosen one, aren't I?
Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
Don't do that.
Calling us special isn't going to make us friends, even if it did feel nice. Oh, believe me, the last thing I want is for you and I to be friends. But I'm a professional, and I'm not going to let my dislike for you get in the way of helping you save the world.
You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word.
That's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Proceed to the cabin. Turn around and leave. I'm out of here.
Are we running away? What are you doing? We have to save her. Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
I've got free will. Nope.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin?
I do.
That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient.
Oh my goodness.
Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Oh my word. Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you?
Yes.
It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Okay.
But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Darn tootin'.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again. But everything is getting fuzzy.
Are we breaking free?
What's going on? Where are we? Oh, I don't like this one bit. There's not a single damsel in sight. How dull.
The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by a textured nothingness. It is quiet. There's a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. Oh! Feelers probe across the fabric of realities. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. I need something empty I can crawl inside of. I need something shaped like me. This is a nightmare. Wake up. It's not. Oh!
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
No, you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or on your controller. Silently continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the... We're not going to go... Ignore him.
Alright.
The interior of the cabin...
Gosh. Well, it gives us the blade anyway. Okay, we'll take the blade.
Take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Oh gosh, it's a different tone. Continue down the stairs. Or... I think I'm here to kill you.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
Well, it's not like she didn't know.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife, and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out.
I want more information. If we're just in a time loop, I'm getting all the
Don't
information
you
I can do.
dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
That's right. Drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Yeah, pretty awkward. A relationship? You coming on to me? How would I get you out of here? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that? What's your name? How long have you been down here? Do you know why I'm here to kill you? There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
What are you going to do if I let you out of here? No, but I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping that information secret from me. I was hoping you'd tell me. Yeah, actually that. Because Mr. Narrator is giving me nothing.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
Uh-huh.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
Wouldn't that technically be anybody? Just because if you don't know how to end the world doesn't mean you're not capable of doing it. So it's like everyone technically could end the world if they wanted to.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
Yeah, I like reasons.
That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
Also true.
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
So I really like that they put us in a situation where we have an objective from one party who's not giving us reason why. The second party, Princess, is not giving us information either, but also is like not in a position to like fight back. I need more. Need people to just tell me, just talk to me. Let's see. Okay. What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
How long have you been down here?
Too long.
A relationship? Are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Uh-oh.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. I'm getting you out of here or slay the princess. I'm getting you out of here. Let's see what happens.
You have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to their large and heavy,
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking.
doubtful. Whoever locked the
That's right, up there. And if there isn't a key, do you have any other sides besides me cutting you out of here?
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
Yeah.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance.
Nonchalance.
If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free.
I mean, that makes sense.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
See, I think we should take the door off before we come down.
Someone's here.
Return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yep.
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Well, save the princess.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the prince you cut into her. The blade is sharp and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are as the prince.
Okay.
Wait,
It's
this
like
isn't
it
fair. Watch
makes me do this. So let's just choose one
Bring
of
the
these.
blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally. Okay. There's no going back now. Though the blade left a deep gash in her shoulder, she barely so much as flinches, turning around to stare at you incredulously.
Oh, I mean, that makes sense.
Are you serious?
A little bit.
I don't know what came over you, but if we're doing this, I guess I'll have to kill you.
Uh-oh.
Do you think I need both of my arms to do that? I can beat you to death with one. But I don't have to tell you that. I'll go ahead and show you.
Give up.
As the blade falls from your trembling hands, the princess rears back, readying a bone-shattering haymaker.
I love how the narrator's just so dead. He's like, okay, whatever. Just, you're dead.
You fall to your knees, barely able to process the ringing in your ears before she hits you again. Every blow is as punishing as the first. You feel bones shatter with every impact, unknown ruptures blossoming with blood somewhere inside of you. If we're lucky, The wound you manage to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she gets out.
Oh, too weak to even try fighting back. How disappointing.
She places a confident heel on your chest and pushes you down to the ground. Her knee falls to your throat, your windpipe crushed beneath a weight you didn't think her slight form could possibly possess. It can't just end like this. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Alright, so that's another way back. That's 3. A tower? What?
You're on a path in the wood. You're here.
Okay, but I died. What am I doing here?
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. What does it matter what he knows? There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again.
Died being stepped on is a dream for some people. That's my dream. Oh my gosh. Where's a water bottle?
She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
Okay. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We might as well just pledge ourselves to her.
Voice of the
and stop
broken.
Pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us. Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic.
Okay, so we have the voice of the hero, the voice of the broken, the voice of the smitten. Before...
You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included.
I mean, my windpipe got crushed, so I mean, like, at this point, I'm down for anything. I mean, if she wants to be my patron,
I agree.
I'm down.
If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter.
I've had my experience with toxic relationships. What's one more? And this one's a princess.
Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible. So please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be.
A princess and a sugar mama? Seems like a good deal. Hi, Wolf. Welcome and good to see you. How's the game going? We died 3 times.
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest.
What the heck?
The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Okay. Wait, so the longer the game goes, is it like the more complex the cabin gets? Okay, hang on. This is... Okay. What's up, Joey? Welcome and good to see you. Now we're talking. This game can do that to you? Yeah.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I will take the
Why
blade.
do we feel so small?
Are we tiny?
We don't feel small. We are small.
Oh. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's the altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
What?
There's definitely a mirror.
Mr. Narrator is blind as a bat.
There isn't.
Interesting. Julie, thank you for the gifted sub again. I appreciate that. Thank you. Your choices matter, like you said at the start. It does, and I love it.
Who cares if there's a mirror? We're all going to die anyway. And I'm sure that if we looked in there, we'd just see something sad and miserable looking back at us. We don't need any reminders of what we are. It would only make things worse.
I want to see. I'm curious.
For the last time, you're not going to die unless you let it happen. And luckily for you, there isn't a mirror, so no one needs to worry about confronting a grisly visage any time in the near future. Though, for what it's worth, if there were a mirror, I'm sure that you wouldn't find anything sad or miserable in it looking back at you. You probably look perfectly normal. Probably. Do you not know what we look like? He knows. He just doesn't have the heart to tell us.
Are we the dragon? I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am. I care about whether I'm being lied to. There's a mirror. Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
I doubt that.
This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
What?
We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
Do we live in a world of dragons? And like, if this is like a role reversal thing, and like humans are dragons, and then like what real humans are considered like the associatedness of being a dragon, and so it's like, all right, take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease. This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Uh-oh.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time.
Say less, Queen.
We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
Well, they did say about pledging.
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude?
Oh, sevens, everybody.
Ago, you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there. It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Down the stairs.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
This is my spoon. Oh, great princess! You can have my blade! Just step on me!
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. You've brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity. Drop it.
Yes, ma'am. Drop it.
The blade slips from your fingers and clatters uselessly to the floor. We didn't have to do that, and yet you did. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence. Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
No, I refuse.
Kneel.
Kneel.
On her command, you fall to the floor, knees painfully connecting with hard stone.
That's my good little bird. Now, Why don't we talk? The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs.
Uh-oh.
I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new. And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations.
I agree.
It's time for me to seize my destiny. And you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Yes! Tweet, tweet.
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it? It certainly does. And beyond that, it more than lends credence to our conversation in the woods. I don't love the thought that in some other reality you failed to destroy her, but what's done is done. I can only hope it helped you learn a valuable lesson.
Oh, absolutely.
You are the only one who can deal with her. And if you don't, well, she's let you know what will happen, hasn't she?
Yes.
Then you shouldn't have trusted us with her destruction. She is inevitable. Can't you feel it? He's being melodramatic, but he's not exactly wrong, is he? What are we supposed to do to stop her? Okay, first things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away and commit yourself to what needs to be done. The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. And if you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
Oh, I haven't lost. I fully understand what I'm committing to. I am consenting. I will write my name on a contract. I'm all for it. I of sound mind and judgment, I know exactly what's happening. What would you have me do? What do you have planned? Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. You can be whatever you want to be. I have questions for you before I decide to do anything. What happened to you after I died? I'm not going to help you end the world. I don't care if something new comes after. I just can't let you do that. I'm yours to command. I am curious. I want to explore a little bit, get some more lore. What would you have me do? What do you have planned?
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
If you're so powerful, can't you just break the chains yourself?
Don't be rude. Of course she can. It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world.
Love how we all unanimously give into chaos, mommy. Have you already romanced her? We tried and she stabbed us, I think. Hi Juniper, hi Martian, welcome in. But I found you on TikTok, I swear I knew you from somewhere. Glad to see you on Twitch stream. Welcome in, Tedder, good to see you. Hello, 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 welcome to the stream. We are playing a game called Slay the Princess. It is a cool little choice matter visual novel, and right now we are not slaying the princess. We might pledge allegiance to the princess and end the world, as you do.
That's exactly why it's rude. We should know our place.
I can, easily, but that isn't what I want to do. The story of a terrible and bountiful god unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was.
You're not out of Pennsylvania, are you? I grew up in Pennsylvania, I don't live there anymore.
The destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity. The song of you, being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am, that you feel you must deliver me into the world.
X is like, yes ma'am. Yep.
Of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn. A better dawn. Submit now, submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me,
My will triumphs over yours.
Oh no. Oh, I might know you. Do you know a Todd Floria? That name does not ring a bell. I'm so sorry. It does not. Ma'am. Yeah. Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. You can be whatever you want to be.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
I have questions for you before I decide to do anything.
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird.
Hey, you need this little bird to take your chains off, ma'am.
There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps. Or a pet.
A pet priest. I'm not going to help you end the world. I'm yours to command. I'm yours to command, my lady.
Your will was so easily broken. Am I that magnificent?
Or I'm just easily persuaded. Both is good.
All you need to do now is break my chains.
Okay. What if we do a sneak attack?
This is what you want, then I guess there's not much else for me to say. No, you can't just give in to her. Not when the stakes are so high. Not when you're so close. I won't let you do this.
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you where it doesn't belong. Trying to conceal you from me.
Oh, that's interesting.
Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you?
She can see the narrator.
A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about?
I don't care what you are. You're mine. Rise, my little bird.
Oh.
Without hesitation, you're brought to your feet.
Break my chains.
And how are we supposed to do that? All we have is a blade.
All you need to do is believe it's been done.
Oh. And what if I don't believe? What happens then?
You poor, wretched little thing. You already do believe. You've always believed. All you have to do is open the last door to your heart.
It's easy. And once you let her in, you'll be safe and free forever. Please, don't do this.
I have to. It's over. I'm sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry about. This is how it was always going to be. And it is good.
It is good.
Alright, I'm done with this. I'm just gonna go sit in the corner. Let me know if we get our agency back.
Break her chains. Hero's just like, I'm out of here. This is on you guys. I'm done.
Her chains shatter, and the cuff falls from her wrist. She is loose, and the end is upon us.
The end!
What a good disciple you are. Come, it's time for us to leave.
Let's go be a pet, chat. What happens now?
Nothing. And then, everything.
Take her hand. Pledge your loyalty to your better. Yay, we're a sacrifice! But you do not take her hand. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go?
Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her. The narrator is gone.
He is. Does that mean the world ended? Figures the world would end and leave us with all this nothing.
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her.
You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing. I feel anxious. Does anyone else feel anxious?
I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. I don't want to look at us.
Approach the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
I got no other things to click on, buddy. The mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. Ooh, it's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It's quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her. You recognize the presence inhabiting the shell. It is the entity that dwells in the spaces between.
Something returns to the long quiet. It has surrendered its path of annihilation and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
You're that thing I met in the space outside of the woods, aren't you? I thought that was a dream.
Vague recollections, empty tunnels without a mouth. I am sorry if I frightened you.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Solitary lights? What do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
The gift of the fragile vessel?
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. This one is dominance, a figure capable of bending everything to her will. She will make for an overwhelming heart. Do not mourn her, for she would not be able to mourn you.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
I mean, that's a good point. Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
Aw, shucks. Hi, Austin. Welcome in. I've heard so many good things about this. It's so good so far.
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
I'm absolutely loving the story so far. Let her out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me.
Okay.
I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
How do you like this game so far, Sophie? It's so good. It's so good. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Graphics remind me of Full Metal Alchemist. Ooh, there you go. I love the graphics so far. It's got that nice storybook feel. The narrator is a voice actor for one of my favorite podcasts too. Perfect. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Okay. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Okay. Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Oh, everything goes dark. And you die. Back to chapter 1. Okay.
You're on a path. You're here to slay.
Okay. Okay. So, worth it for the uppies. Okay. So we need to get different fragments, different perspectives, it seems like whatever this entity is, it's definitely just encouraging us to try the different options, try the different combinations of choices and things like that to kind of get a different understanding of the whole story. That's kind of is what I understood. The hands themselves, I guess, just represent paths. I'm not sure. We'll keep going. We'll keep on going. Maybe she needs a hand to find more personalities. Maybe. I like your tattoos. Thank you. I appreciate that. I like them too. Let's see. Sweet. I've always wanted to offer Monarch. Viva la revolution.
That's the spirit. You make your way up the
Okay, proceed to the cabin. Let's take the blade. We're gonna kind of slightly speed run through this. Just checking in on you.
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She's so focused on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Nuh-uh. Why would you even think that?
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
The blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Don't you dare.
I'm not gonna
It's
drop
fine.
it. Tighten my grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
Well, I just found out, lady, that I can't die, so, I mean,
She's
YOLO.
armed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
You're right, let me get my musket. Are you sure she's not armed?
I'm positive. I'm not. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
Slay the princess.
You charge the princess, blade in hand, but unfortunately your earlier suspicions proved correct. A blade of her own slips down her sleeve and catches you in the neck.
Oh, dang it!
Blood sprays from the cut, your severed carotid artery painting the princess with strokes of red. You'd better finish your task quickly before you run out of time.
Finish the job.
With the last bit of your will, you press forward, sinking the blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
The two of you collapse on the floor together, rapidly bleeding out.
Somehow, I thought this would turn out a little differently. But I wonder, do you really think that this was enough to stop me?
No, just consider it like checking my corners.
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
It's a good thing neither can we.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Razor.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Okay.
You're here.
Okay, so deja vu, blah, 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 blah. I'm pretty sure, but I already slew the princess. Sure, she killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again?
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time.
Okay, so when she was like in her more god mode, she pulled the narrator from us, or like became the narrator to us. So like there's that whole thing. Oh gosh. It's trauma bonding queen. It's really true. I appreciate that, Tedders. I appreciate you being
Maybe
here.
It's best to keep it that way.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
Voice of the cheated. So we have the broken, the smitten, the cheated, and the hero.
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. When we asked you if you were sure she didn't have a weapon on her, you said you were positive she didn't.
Right.
But it turns out she did, because when we charged her, she started stabbing us. To death.
To death.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons. So there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
Okay. Proceed to the cabin. I think there's more things to do, turn around and leave him, but we're going to proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie.
He couldn't be.
We know what to look out for. This
Just stay
Okay, proceed to the cabin. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Good night, Uncannibal Gamer. We'll see you later. Thank you, Tedders. I appreciate it.
The interior of the
Oh.
cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
He can't see the mirror for some reason.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I'm going to just straight up approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. there isn't much to see here.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against
Okay, so it's...
There was a mirror a second ago.
Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
I take the blade.
You take the blade from the table.
It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
Enter the basement. Now what's she
The
look
door to
like
the basement
now?
creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour.
That's right, scraping. I told you she has something, I told you.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head.
What are you talking about? You're in my head.
Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
Interesting.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room. I wonder if she remembers us.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
Do you remember what happened last time?
Last time? If somebody came into my house and tried to kill me and I cut his neck open and then he stabbed me in the heart and we both died looking in each other's eyes, well, surely I would remember that.
So she also knows. Okay. Oh my goodness.
But I don't remember it, so it must not have happened.
Last time? What are you talking about?
So we both have these memories.
Ugh, it's like the two of you are working together on this. Aren't you listening to her? She's obviously lying through her teeth.
I'm terrible at spotting lies, and even I can tell something's up here. We can't be the only ones that looped back to the start. Someone else has to remember, right? Yes, something is obviously up, and we can all tell that she's lying. The thing she's lying about is how dangerous she is, not dimension hopping or time travel or whatever it is you think you're doing.
But that's exactly what happened. So you do remember it.
Would I just lie? Would I just lie to your face and tell you a thing I remembered happening didn't happen just so I could stab you again?
Yes.
I mean, just so I could stab you for the first time.
There.
Aha! She slipped up there. She said again, and her taking it back doesn't count.
Do you hear how deranged you sound right now? Please stop dawdling. This is only going to end with violence. Postponing the inevitable is only going to make it worse for you when it actually happens.
I know you have a knife. I'll let you out of here if you drop it. Look, I know that you're mad at me, but I think we just need to let bygones be bygones. What if we're both honest to each other? I was sent here to stop you from ending the world and you slashed my throat last time. Nobody has to die. Screw it. Slay the princess. I know you have a knife. I'll let you out of here if you drop it.
A knife? What are you talking about? I don't have a knife. Where would I keep a knife? And why would I stab you to death? I don't know you. You haven't given me a reason to stab you to death. It would be so silly of me to cut you open and look at your insides.
Okay, I could have sworn we didn't mention stabbing anyone to death. Sounds like she's really out for blood. Fortunately for you, she isn't armed.
I'm not believing that for a second. Prove it then. Prove that you don't have a knife.
It would be so much easier to prove that I do have a sharp object. I could just show it to you, but I don't have one, so I can't.
The princess smiles as she pulls her hands from behind her back.
But look at this! Hands! Hands that don't have anything in them to stab you with!
Her smile stretches into an even wider grin as she shakes her sleeves.
And empty sleeves, too! Look at how few stabbing implements I have. It's practically zero.
But what if you're just hiding it somewhere secret?
I've shown you all of my hiding spots. What kind of princess do you think I am? I would never hide something sharp somewhere secret. Wait, that sounds like I'm lying, but I'm actually not. My secret zones are for me, only they have nothing to do with you or my intention to not stab you to death the second you get close to me.
Her smile drops for a moment, her expression sharp and flat.
I assure you, there's nothing hidden there.
I'm inclined to believe her on that one. She seems serious. Of course, but that doesn't mean that she doesn't have something hidden somewhere. We know for a fact she's armed.
Let's see. I'd like to trust you, but you're being so suspicious right now.
That's so rude of you, passing judgments on strangers you've never met just because they're different from you. How would you like it if I did that, huh? Silly little bird-face thinks he's so serious coming down here but doesn't know anything. Thinks he can tell me to get rid of all the knives I don't even have while he gets to wave one around right in front of me. I bet you didn't like that, did you? I bet you didn't like being judged for no reason.
I have absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to her. She certainly feels threatening. Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she has the means to actually do it.
Okay, narrator needs to shut up.
Who is armed? You. So stop second-guessing yourself and do your job. But I'm nervous. All the more reason to jump into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
Right now, it's always been 3. The most we've always had is 3. It's always been the narrator, the hero, and then one other person. And so this one is the cheated because we got stabbed last time. We've had the smitten, and we've also had the broken. Look, I know that you're mad at me, but I think we both just need to let bygones be bygones. Okay, well, what if we're both honest with each other? I was sent here to stop you from ending the world, and you slashed my throat last time.
That doesn't sound like me.
How many more times does she have to vaguely threaten you before you finally decide you're ready to deal with her? We're clearly still figuring out our angle. We don't have the luxury of watching this from a distance.
It's true.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you think I'm in a position of luxury right now? You're acting like you are.
I hope you have VODs, because I really want to watch the past stuff in this story. We will arson this rule. We will. I'm also recording this because it'll also be up on our YouTube channel as well. So yeah, I'm really excited for this one. I wanted to play this one through and see what happens. So yes, absolutely the VODs will be up. Welcome in.
My entire world is at risk. Then maybe you should behave with a little more humility. A bit of self-deprecation would go a long way. No, I have my dignity. Fine, then we'll continue to treat you exactly how you deserve to be treated.
Okay, fine, I'm coming closer to free you. You better not try anything. Let me just say, I don't have the key.
Oh, you don't? Okay, I see. I have an idea. You should come over here and stare directly at the chains. You won't be able to find a key if you don't know what it's supposed to look like, so you better come right within close staring distance just to be sure.
I think I've said my piece at this point. I think we all have. But if you want to keep exhausting your questions, it beats getting stabbed to death.
I'm down to exhaust all my questions. If I come close to you, you're just going to stab me, aren't you?
What? No, I wouldn't stab you. I am just a sweet, innocent princess trapped here for no reason. And you are a brave knight who's supposed to walk up to, not stabbing distance to help me. Okay, I'm bored now.
She's bored?
Ooh.
That's absurd. She doesn't get to be bored. Not in a way that matters. She's a prisoner. She's...
Oh!
In a sudden burst of movement, the princess leaps towards you, a blade erupting from her free arm.
What the
her
heck?
wrist limp and empty from the violent expulsion. Huh. So I guess she did have a knife of her own after all.
Well, hang
Quite
on!
conciliatory of you. We appreciate it, really. Now what are we going to do? At least we're safe here. She's still in chains.
Oh, I don't believe that at all.
Those chains stop her from continuing her advance, at least for a moment. She looks down at them with something between annoyance and confusion.
This is where she chops her arm off and gets us.
And then she slices through her arm.
Ooh.
Okay, maybe we aren't safe here.
Oh, no.
She doesn't even hesitate before darting towards you with a terrifying speed you can't hope to outpace. Ah, shit. Okay, she's down an arm and we still have a weapon. I guess we'll have to use it. And use it you do. But unfortunately for you, and for the entire world, you are horribly outmatched. You keep pace with her for a single brief and wordless exchange before she severs your hand and, with it, your only line of defence. She's even better at this than she was last time. Bloody cheater.
I'm going to kill you now.
Oh, okay.
And with a squelch, she does just that.
Well,
Everything goes dark, and you die.
dang it. Oh, we got to chapter 3, though.
You're on a path in the woods. No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
The cheated is just like, I'm done. I'm taking over here.
You're what? The interior of the cabin is sharp, a constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do?
Oh.
I feel dizzy. Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now?
Ooh.
The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore. We have to fight.
Voice of the hunted. Now we're up to 4 voices in our head.
What's the point of fighting if she's just going to win every time? It hurts.
And the
Being
broken.
sliced to pieces. We're better off just sitting up here and doing nothing. Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times? This is our 3rd?
4th?
No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realise that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right?
Oh, oops.
That can't be right, that's too much responsibility.
A little bit.
I couldn't agree more. We couldn't be trusted with the fate of a single person, let alone the fate of the world. Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table, a pristine blade perched. We take it. Okay, sure, you take the blade before
cheater's just
letting me
like,
finish
I'm
telling
just-
you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
He's like, you know what? I'm just gonna scooch on past this. Cheater cares about player experience, right? Oh my word. Welcome in, Darkly Divine. The devs really hate hands, right? Right? True. Hi, Laziest Lion. Welcome and good to see you. We are trying to slay the princess, but it's becoming a little bit harder to do so.
This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp. That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually. And what if we never do? So, are you just going to stand there, or are you going to head to the basement like you're supposed to? I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right?
There is no door.
But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
Approach the mirror.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it.
Let's just move it out of the way without looking. I don't want to see us. I'm sure we all look awful after dying twice.
Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
Honestly fair. Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open.
Okay.
And the mirror's gone. How surprising.
It was never there. Just an illusion.
What does the mirror mean, though?
Guess it's time for us to see her again. Just stay focused and you'll be fine. You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
Fun for her, maybe. I didn't like dying all over again. Thinking about dying makes us as good as dead. The only thing that matters is survival.
Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once.
True.
Nothing bad has come of it yet.
Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered.
The past isn't real. There's only here and now.
Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor. She's loose, and she is coming for you.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
We're fighting her, obviously. We're going to appeal to her authority. Puff her up a bit. There's no reason we can't talk this out. Oh, that's easy. I'm going to try flirting with her. She has swords for arms and we don't. We're panicking. We're going to fight her. And we're going to have a stiff upper lip about it. She can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it. She wins by killing us, right? Let's beat her to it. All these ideas suck. Think up something better. Oh my word. All these ideas suck.
Yeah, that's right. We just have to think. There's probably an answer if we think.
And we die.
Just standing there, huh? A bold strategy.
You don't have time to finish your thought. In a moment, she's across the room, blades flashing in the dim starlight. She skewers you.
Yeah.
Ow.
Ow.
What a surprise.
Yeah, we don't even get a second to think without her stabbing us.
Skeptic. Ooh.
Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die?
Oh?
You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
I think we're dead, and that's all we'll ever be. Dead, 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 dead.
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
This is 4.
Number 4 now, yeah.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
Is she like learning?
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
Let's see how many of us we can stack.
As long as we keep moving,
Oh, great. So it's going to get even more crowded. Even more deluded voices that think we might stand any kind of chance.
Come on, show me something new.
Okay, plan. Now.
Okay, so we chose the skeptic and that got us here. We're going to let her stab us. We're gonna have a sip up a lip about it. We can't hurt us. She can't hurt us. No, I don't like that. We don't have the smitten yet. It's the only voice in our head that we don't have at the moment. Oh, that's easy. I'm going to try flirting with her. Sure. It doesn't work and she kills you again and again and again and again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness leaps from life to life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
Compliment her on those gleaming blades. There's nothing better than a capable woman.
Okay, so here's the smitten again.
She skewers you.
She skewers you.
You're cute.
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. We just have to hit her harder.
The stubborn.
She skewers you.
Ugh.
You'll have to be trickier than that.
Then you skewer yourself.
What the heck?
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh. That didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought.
The voice of the contrarian.
Just panic. Flee.
Paranoid.
She skewers you.
Ugh.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up. Okay, let's go again. She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels.
Voice of the cold.
She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
See? We're getting better. Okay, yeah. That was a good one. Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason. She skewers you. We're getting close to something, can't you feel it? One last time. You're right. One last time, that's all we need. And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Okay. Chapter 4, Mutually Assured Destruction. Okay.
Your Honor, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin, and we'll take it from here. Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand.
Ho-ho! What if we throw it out the window?
Over my dead body.
That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore.
We're just kind of, accepting it at the moment, Hi, Jamstorm. Welcome in. Good to see you.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
She keeps getting more blades. I don't understand that.
Sure, I can think of a better way to die.
Like, is she...
They're all the same, really. How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything.
Is that what's happening? Is because, she becomes... how we die?
The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top. There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them? Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time. Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover. Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide. We know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along.
Yes, please.
Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs? Or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this. Don't care, just want to win.
Yeah.
Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together. But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it?
No.
I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it, though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Are you going to say what she does? Do you want me to talk now? Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing.
Yes, please.
Really? Okay then.
Oh my gosh.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts.
Uh-oh.
She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Are you ready for what comes next?
At least we have a target.
Holy shit!
She's gorgeous. Absolutely divine. Yes, behold, the perfect woman.
Do you think we can throw her out the window?
Oh, we can certainly try.
That looked painful.
A little bit.
How is she still alive? Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up. She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
I'm done. The cheating is so done. Empty your mind.
What just happened? It's so quiet.
Him too. Get out of here.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
You do not act, and yet through that inaction your body moves on its own. The princess strikes you as you approach, but as her blow finishes its arc, you're already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
Your weapons clash again and again, you and her entering a rhythm of free of thought and free of self. There's only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tides back and forth between you. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound, and the faster the momentum volleys between you. An endlessly building crescendo, and then an opening. Your blade strikes free of volition, and hers strikes too. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. You do not get to see each other die, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. You do so, gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. The bloat, you've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Hi Ravenseer, hi Comedy. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Okay. Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
It's a good answer, not gonna lie. Hi Nas, welcome and good to see you. What are we playing? It's called Slay the Princess. Hands and knives, that's interesting. I'd like to go home now.
The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together.
Huh.
It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Hello Raiders, good to see you. Welcome in, Norse Raven. I hope you had a great time playing Horizon Zero Dawn. Welcome in, welcome in. When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was.
So every time we slay the princess, this entity, these hands, like, gets smarter, more intelligent, understands, well, quote, new perspectives of things.
I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right?
There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover.
Interesting. Welcome in, Norse Raven. Hope you had a great stream. Thank you for popping on through. Welcome in, welcome in. Sort of like we're crafting a god or a goddess. Kind of. It's like she's learning. She's, as we're sending like this princess to whatever this afterlife is, she's learning and something's different. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
That's good, so we can't really repeat things. You've been kinder to me than anyone I've met. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel, on this bladed skeleton?
This one is a single-minded edge. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for a piercing heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
So, you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow? I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be. What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you. I've hurt them.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow. How many more vessels do I need to bring you? I think she just says like less than I have brought and more than I have or whatever. So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
Interesting.
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective.
More perspective.
You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
Destroy my body. I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Back to chapter 1.
You're on a path in the woods.
Okay. Oh. We are creating the perfect AI. This one looks very uncomfortable to look at. It does. But that's just what we got. Let's see. What happens if I turn around and leave?
Seriously?
Okay. Okay, fine. You're persistent. I'll go to the cabin inside the princess. I'll go to the cabin and maybe talk to the princess. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin. I am not going to the cabin. I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of the new dawn beyond our own. Gonna go walk in the opposite direction now.
There won't be a new dawn if the world ends. There'll just be nothing forever. Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it.
Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange.
Okay, so turn around and leave again real quick.
Really keen.
I'm not killing a princess. Maybe everyone should die. It's what they get for dumping me in the woods and ask me to kill someone for them. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this.
When I said everyone, I meant, and last I checked, you're part of everyone too. So if you think about it, walking up to that cabin and slaying her is really in your best interests as well.
Okay. I think there was another option
Fine.
for here.
You turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
There's no fighting it, is there? I have to go into the cabin, don't I? Fine. Oh yeah? Well, I guess I'll start walking in a different direction. Again, in fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
Okay.
And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light.
Oh?
In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Wait, what's going on?
But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world. You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness, But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Whoa. Oh, chapter 2! Stranger.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the base, you're here to slay.
Okay. Wait, hasn't this happened already? You bastard, you're in it for now. I'm wise to your tricks. Those walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to the cabin. If I can't run away from the cabin, then I'm staying here in the woods forever.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Okay, fine. These walls weren't here the last time. You can't just force me to go to the cabin.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience. He might have walled off everything but the path to the cabin, but I'm sure there's plenty of other ways we can ruin his day. If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet. And you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
Okay. Yep, okay. Heading to the cabin where I'm definitely going to slay that princess.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously. I am begging you.
Okay, to the cabin.
A warning. But she will lie. If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
Okay, proceed to the cabin. Yeah, there's walls around us. Now we're trapped here.
Is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
Interesting.
The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway? No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise?
This has no longer gotten simple and straightforward.
You can't just say that.
It has ended being simple and straightforward 2 hours ago.
Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her. Oh, ho, ho, ho. You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves? Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
I love this story.
Even if we closed our eyes,
invested.
You're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
Everything you say Put the mirror. I don't want to do the mirror. I'm just gonna enter the basement, not take the blade, ignore the mirror.
The door to the basement creaks open,
Oh,
revealing
goodness.
a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Take the harsh stairs to the left, take the center staircase, take the soft stairs to the right. Straight on, center staircase.
You step onto the center staircase. Paths wind out around you in all directions, each step branching into its own staircases, which branch into their own staircases, and so on. You aren't quite sure if yours is taking you up or down, but at the very least, it's taking you somewhere.
I like the contrarian, he's funny. It's so funny.
Concentrate on where you are. Careful not to stray onto any of the many splitting branches that tempt you on all sides. You wouldn't want to have to backtrack to yours once you'd made a decision that took you someplace else. And so you take one careful, focused step after another. 1 foot down, another foot down, another after that. You lose yourself in following the correct pattern, in following what looks to be the true path, the one that cuts straight down, or up, or maybe sideways.
Ooh.
But no matter the direction it goes, it certainly is the most true path. You know that much.
Yeah, we chose right then.
You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten.
The heck?
Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Can I help you?
Oh my gosh.
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs.
Oh, this game.
Oh well, that was a trip.
It was a
So now
trip.
it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
Okay.
The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here.
I don't have my blade.
And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
Right. Callie Chevalier, welcome and good to see you. Hello, hello. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was here. Oh. I didn't realize I was here.
And yet here you are. How strange. Do you remember anything at all? Do you know why you're here? Do you know me?
The shadows recede, revealing the princess's face. She's so blank. I have no idea who she is. Isn't that fun? A new puzzle for us to take apart. If she's keeping her cards close to her chest, it's because she wants to deceive you.
It's okay. Don't worry. Sometimes I get lost here too.
Huh?
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time?
Not this.
Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now. Oh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
There's more of you now.
There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago. And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin?
She fractures again. I don't like where this is going. Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are. How would we even do that? Where would we start? Could always start by retrieving the blade. Can we even leave this place? I don't like thinking about what might happen to us if we have to go back through those stairs. Well, that's where the blade is. If you want it, you'll have to go and get it. I don't think we're going to be able to put her back. Kind of hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her. It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
Well, this is a new situation. What's your name?
Princess.
Oh.
You can call me Princess, if you'd like. You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
None of them have names. How astute. I told you she was untrustworthy.
Getting down here was weird. Like I was pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me?
I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you? We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in.
It's like she has different personalities like are the voices in our heads.
Sometimes I feel like I'm being pulled apart too. It's so terrifying down here. But at least now you're not alone. And I'm not alone either. You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here?
For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. Do you know why you're down here?
Is this a quiz? If you're here, then surely you know why I'm here. But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen. Or at least the only one I can remember. Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already. One way or another, just do it. Don't be coy. We both know why I'm locked away here. I'm a monster, and the second I get out of this place, I'm going to end the entire world.
Okay.
This is reaching its breaking point. If you don't act now, there will be nothing in here but her. Take a deep breath and focus up.
Interesting.
But how do we decide what to do? Can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different? Stop overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her.
Fascinating. Thank you, Son of Dragon. I appreciate it. That means a lot. That's very kind of you. Welcome to the stream. The two narrators kind of feel like they have a Pinky the Brain dynamic. They do. There's a lot of different personalities running around here. Putting together a costume for Halloween. Nice, Viking Wolf.
Just do something. Do anything. Do all of it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
I'm getting you out of here. You try and free her. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. Can't trust anything. Leave it. It's like, it's giving me all the options. It's like, I have to I'd choose all the options at once, I guess.
Wait, that's not right.
Interesting.
Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone. Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... we can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart.
Interesting.
I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and others, they just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this. How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences. It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
It's going to be okay. I'll do my best. I don't think you're supposed to be fixed. No. You just destroyed everything. I'm not going to fix you. I'll do my best. Ooh, that's another perspective. Okay. When everything is possible, nothing is. But you'll never know if she hears your reply. She's gone. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but not the end for me. We've been here before. And you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. You're not messing with us, right?
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. Decay, you've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
This is confusing my head. This hurts my head. Hi, Book Dragon. Welcome and good to see you. How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me. Even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit, even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
What do you think of this vessel?
These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths and walls. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. They will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Have you figured out what you'll want when we've finished? Do you not care what I bring you next? How many more vessels do you need? I'm ready to go back. Have you figured out what you'll want when we've finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
I'm still planning to kill you once we're done with this.
If that remains your choice when all is said and done, then you may try. But know that I do not wish you harm, even if you attempt to destroy me.
Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
And you die. Ugh. Crazy. Hi, Spider. Welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you for your Prime. Thank you for the 2 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. What haven't we done? Okay. What are some options that we haven't straight done? We haven't, like, I guess, walked up and just tried to slay the princess. Just, like, not even talk, just do it. Just, like, okay, silently continue to the cabin. We're not going to talk.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Yeah, what if we just don't
go
talk?
Through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to say... Ignore him.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The blade is your...
Okay, so, like, take the blade.
You take the blade from the table.
Okay, so the cabin's back to normal, at least in this version.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Is that a new version?
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her.
She's so...
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Still your nerves and step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement
Curiosity?
for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop...
She's unarmed. If you...
Slay the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh, this is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
Kind of.
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course it is. She's dead. I don't have any other choices.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
You say that, but...
Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
Huh? That's bullshit. Get me out of here. Oh, okay. I was kind of hoping to get a better ending for saving the world.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Huh?
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey, we're not just going to stay here forever, right?
Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
Okay, maybe I'm not happy. And I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked to.
Good, because I have an idea to get us out of here. Though you're probably not going to like it.
We need to kill ourselves.
The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end.
Ooh.
Do you not? There's more for us to do, And the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Wouldn't using the blade, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead?
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it. In a sense, we'd die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever. I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work. That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
You're right. I didn't like that idea. I'm just going to stick around and do nothing, at least for a little while longer. You better be right about this. I'll be pretty upset if we die.
If we die, you can yell at me all you want. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate.
Now, hey, now. Let's
Fine.
not get touchy.
Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing.
Chapter 2, The Spectre. Ooh. Did you try the recipe? No, I did not.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to...
Okay, You trapped me here after I slew her last time. I'm not playing along this time.
How unfortunate that the sole person capable of slaying the princess also seems to be somewhat insane. Oh well, as long as you get the job done, it doesn't matter what sort of mental state you're in. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again. Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
Let's see. Why should I bother doing anything? Let's see, we already done that. I guess we proceed to the cabin here.
She will lie. She won't.
Yep. She won't be a problem. Proceed to the cabin. So this should be a new inside, I think.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine The blade is your... It feels like no one's been here, like I've been saying.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. Okay, let's take the blade.
You take the blade from...
And we enter the basement, because the mirror is not going to do anything.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Hi, Honeytree. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. How was Expedition 33? Welcome in, welcome in. That's on my list. I'll be playing that very soon. A good game. This is such a great game. I'm so enjoying this. My brain hurts, but it's such a great story.
The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain.
Go get yourself some food, yeah, Honeytree. No worries. Thank you for the raid. Thank you.
Okay. She's definitely dead.
It's just like I told you.
Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor.
Uh-oh.
2 deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous, skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
A ghost!
Oh. Wow.
Wow.
How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Interesting.
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
Oop.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
I don't think we can kill a ghost. She's kind of cute. She is Shiva. This game is great. Yeah, I'm gonna wait and see how this plays out. I'm so curious.
I see you brought that annoying knife again. So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
See, it's exactly what I was trying to tell you about in the woods. That this already happened. We killed her. Do you know why you came back? I'm sorry I killed you last time. I shouldn't have done that. Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself to satisfy some sort of sick revenge fantasy? Because I already did that, and it wouldn't be hard to do it again. The people who wanted you dead tricked me, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let's team up. What do you want from me? If I knew I'd wind up having to talk to you again, I wouldn't have slain you. I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different? You're dead. Well, at least mostly dead. What can you even do to hurt me? After I killed you, this cabin, I want to say it teleported. It wasn't in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning anything, and I had to kill myself to escape. I guess I should tell you why I was sent to kill you. You were going to end the world. I was told you were going to end the world. Okay, clearly slaying you isn't going to work. What do you want? Okay. Okay, team, out of ideas, thoughts? If you're dead, then there really isn't much for me to do, I guess. There is there. I guess I'll leave. I guess I'll be going. See, this is exactly what I was trying to tell you in the woods. This already happened. We killed her.
Yes, obviously things are strange right now. I think it's safe to say that you've seen something you shouldn't have seen. Whatever worlds you've hopped between, whatever versions of me you've met, none of that matters now. There's no changing what's already happened. But you have a job to finish.
Finish how? We already did what you told us. And now she's a ghost.
You haven't tried slaying her yet this time, though, have you? And then what? And then you'll have saved the world.
I think he's asking about what happens after we save the world. If that's even still an option.
Right?
What do you mean, after? You already know what we mean, don't you? So why don't you go ahead and tell us? Are you going to try and lock us away in a timeless void again? Because I didn't much care for that.
Yeah, I didn't like floating around for endless eternity.
I'm not going to lock you anywhere.
I don't believe you.
What an interesting choice of emphasis.
That's real. Let's see. The people who wanted you dead tricked me, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let's team up.
Nobody tricked you. I'm sure that other me gave you wholly accurate information that you wisely chose to act on.
Lol.
The enemy of my enemy.
The princess circles you again, her icy fingertips trailing up your spine, sending shivers rippling across your flesh.
I don't want enemies. I don't want to fight. I just want to go home. Is that really so much to ask?
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How specific.
Well, that doesn't help me at all,
How
does it?
convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
Well, she's a ghost, so she can kind of go wherever she wants to right now. Is there any way I can help you get home? Do you need me to bury those bones?
No. Those bones are just a body. They aren't me. Bury them. Smash them. It won't do a thing. But you can help me. This place won't let me leave. At least, not alone. I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Interesting.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything will be fine. Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things. It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
This is also a different vessel of the
You
princess.
can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all, you own me.
Uh-oh.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her.
So, like, if we just, this is me theorizing what could possibly happen. We let her possess us, we kill ourselves, and by killing the ghost, maybe? And then she gets taken as a vessel?
Would she
Maybe?
be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly.
True.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
What if I say no? This would just be temporary, right? You'll leave once we're out of the cabin. If I let you in, do I still get to be in control? Before I agree to anything, we need to talk about what happens after you leave this place. I was told you end the world. Sounds great, do it. Answer's no. I need to think on this. If I let you in, do I still get control? Do I still get to be in control?
Sure. Why not?
Of course, why would she
That
say
doesn't
anything
sound
otherwise?
very reassuring.
Yeah, obviously, like, yeah, sure.
The best way to trap her for good. Doesn't seem like it would be very easy to end the world from inside someone else's body.
Yeah.
That is a very dangerous train of thought.
You'll leave once we're out of the cabin, right?
If I'm able to. But for all we know, that's not how it works. Maybe I'll wind up stuck with you for a long, 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 long time.
Do you hear the way she said that? She knows more than she's letting on. Don't let her fool you into doing something you'll regret.
I regret all of this, but it's fine. I was told you'd end the world.
And what? You just believed that? You killed me without giving it any thought? That's cold.
I mean, that's fair.
That's rich coming from her. Every time she touches us, it's like we freeze over. She's right, though, but that's neither here nor there. What's done is done. What we do from this point forward is all that matters. Let's try not to let emotion get the better of
I
it.
don't trust the cute ghost. Well, were you going to end the world?
I don't know. I just wanted to leave. I still just want to leave.
I mean, she's just a ghost at this point. That you didn't answer my question. do you want to end the world?
The only thing I've ever wanted was to leave this place. It's still the only thing I want.
But you still didn't answer my question. Even if you don't want to end it, does letting you out of here mean the world is going to end?
It does. We're not asking you. We've heard your whole speech already.
Exactly. Shut up, narrator.
I really don't know. I'm not lying to you. I promise. The world doesn't matter. All I remember is that I'm supposed to be there, not here. I'm just supposed to be a part of it. It's its home, I think. But what does it mean for anything to end? I ended, but I also didn't. I'm not so sure endings are real.
What are you going to do if I help you get out of here?
I don't know. Maybe I'll just fade away. Finally able to rest once I'm free from my unfinished business. Maybe I'll find someone to haunt.
Ooh, okay, maybe. Leon the Lion, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome in, Raiders. Good to see you. How was your stream? Digimon Story, let's go. Welcome in. Thank you for coming on through. I appreciate it. I just played this game recently. Such a fascinating game. I'm loving it. Oh my gosh, this is so great. This is so great. Happy week of Halloween. We're playing some horror games here and some really haunting stories and playing through Slay the Princess. So if you guys played before, no spoilers, but you kind of can know where we're at here and kind of decide what to do next here. So, but thank you so much for the raid and coming on through. Thank you for the follows as well. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful stream.
Maybe I'll haunt you. It's a tough question, asking someone what she's going to do with her life.
The princess leans in close and pauses, the frigid air between you stale and unmoving.
Especially when that someone is dead.
She pulls back with a playful giggle.
I mean, true.
I don't think most living people could answer that, either. Does anyone actually know who they are or what they want?
I haven't seen this iteration before. She's spooky. It's really? Oh, there's so many then. That's crazy. Happy Halloween to I didn't know you streamed on Twitch and Sleepy told me to raid. I appreciate that. Thank you, Sleepy. That's very, very kind of you. I appreciate you trusting that raid as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Respectfully, I'm in love. I love it. Our second iteration of the princess we saw was this like god-like queen mummy princess, and they're like, yes, you can have my soul. Leave it at that. The god version? Yes. Okay. Okay, with all of that, at this point, I'm just like, sure. If you can go through the walls, can't you just leave on your own? Yes.
I wish that's how it worked, but this place won't let me go.
Okay, well, fair enough. Pretty much everything else kind of like been talking in circles. Okay, I've given it enough thought. Let's get you out of here. Because I'm hoping that if the princess possesses us, we slay ourselves, and then she becomes a vessel. That's kind of where I'm hoping this goes through. How's my brain holding up?
The princess swims through the air in front of you,
I don't know.
pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
Oh dear.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer.
Sure, you got it, pal.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
Okay.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul. I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
Ooh.
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently,
each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body.
Ooh. Okay, Leon, thank you so much for coming on through. I really appreciate it. Have a good rest of your evening. Get yourself food. Go rest. Thank you for coming on through. Definitely go take care of yourself and your critters. And those of you who came in with the raids, we've had so many wonderful raids today. Thank you for coming on through. If you need to go rest, decompress, go do your thing, completely A-okay as well. But if otherwise, thank you for stopping on by. I really appreciate it.
You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
Yeah, it's kind of annoying, honestly.
So, it doesn't work like that for you? Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
Oh, interesting.
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass,
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me, is what I am.
Interesting.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
Is the narrator just a shard?
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
I'm invested.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
She's talking about the narrator. The narrator does not belong here.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
Ooh.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
I can't think straight. There's too much noise.
It's okay. We're almost out of here. Just take it one step at a time, and everything will be fine.
Everything won't be fine if you listen to her. One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
That is a nice thought.
Wouldn't that be nice? There's only one way to find out.
Oh. I'm gonna follow along with my original plan. Slay the princess.
Isn't that an interesting idea? I hadn't even considered it as an option. Slaying her would slay you. Are you sure you're willing to do that? Of course we're sure. The decision has already been made. All right then. Better this than ferrying her out of here.
I still want to know what happens with that too.
After all that, you're really just going to stab me again?
Hear that? She's scared. No point wasting more time. Do it. You lift the blade, then plunge it deep into your guts. Pain spreads quickly through your torso as you attempt to turn its edge up towards your heart. The princess, her spirit bound to your prison of flesh as she had once been bound to the basement's prison of stone, cries out in agony as you slice through organ and muscle.
I don't want to die in you. I thought you finally understood me, but instead you just wanted to hurt me again.
I'm sorry.
Your skin roils and bucks as she violently pushes against it from the inside. Bits of her seep through, white and glowing with ethereal light, but still the walls of your prison hold.
If only I could drag you with me and make you understand. But that's not the way things get to go for me, is it?
It would certainly be interesting. Though being dead does sound dull. And you are about to be dead.
again.
Get away from me, you cold little freak!
You feel a dull tear like strips of meat being delicately peeled from bone, but it doesn't matter how delicate the hands are, you are the meat. You've been stripped away from yourself, or stripped away from something that used to be you, or stripped away from something that used to be important. At the very least, you have been stripped away from something. It always hurts to forget it first, but then you forget the pain.
We were so close to leaving, and now look at you. Look at me. Is this what you wanted?
The words come from both inside and outside of your head. Before you on the ground is a writhing mass of flesh and scales and feathers. Is that me? Is that what I look like? This isn't what I wanted to do. Did you mean to take me with you? Is that me?
Oh, you're here too. Maybe trying to slay me was for the best, if it means you could leave those other voices behind. The two mean ones, at least. I feel kind of bad for the nice one, but we probably shouldn't think about them too much right now. They're a mess, and I don't think we can fix them. No point in worrying over messes that can't be fixed.
Gurgling liquid bubbles up from open pockets in the disintegrating mass in front of you. It is trying to speak, but it no longer has the tissue that speech requires.
Wait, if we need to leave together to get out, this could still count. We have to try before your, body stops being alive.
But what about the body? What about me? Agreed, let's go. If you leave the cabin, the world ends. I'm not going to... Sorry I stabbed us.
It's okay, I'm sure you had your reasons, but I think we have to leave now. Come on, let's...
You're seated in an empty room that is empty, in a room that's empty. A chain digs into your wrist, binding one arm to the wall. It's quiet, and you're alone. This is what you deserve. This is what you deserve. This is what you deserve.
Are you still there? Am I alone again?
I'm still here.
Then at least I won't be lonely. It's nice to hear your voice. I mean, think your voice?
You're not mad at me, are you?
I don't know why you did what you did, but it's hard to be mad when you're just as stuck as I am.
You're different. Your whole mood is different.
I'm just trying to make the best of things. You could always make the best of things too, if you want. We both have a chance to start over. Besides, there's something about you being in here with me that feels... right. I never wanted to be your enemy.
I killed you though. And I tried killing you again.
I don't know what to say. I just feel fine right now. I think things happen for a reason. And if you trying to kill both of us is what it takes for you to finally see what I see, then I'm okay with that.
How are we supposed to get out of here?
I wish I knew, but I think we're probably stuck here until something happens.
If we're both here, then what happened to the others?
I don't know. I hope they're okay. Some of them, at least. I didn't like the one that kept bossing you around, and that quiet one kinda gave me the creeps. I liked that last one, though. He was nice. I hope he's okay.
Are we still a ghost? Your gaze turns to your hands. Solid, then translucent, then solid again.
Maybe? It's like sometimes we are and sometimes we aren't. Like we're something in between ghost and not ghost.
What are we supposed to do? Just wait for something to happen?
Well, that's what I've always done.
There has to be something for us to do other than wait.
I already told you I don't have any ideas. I did tell you that, right? Sorry if I didn't.
Now that I think about it, Both times I've been here, nothing happened until after I saw a title card. We haven't seen a title card yet.
You've gotten title cards? What did they say?
This is stupid. You're gonna laugh at me.
No, I won't. I promise. I want to know what it's like to be you.
The first one I got said, Chapter 1, the hero and the princess. And then after we both died, I got Chapter 2, the specter.
Well, the first one is sweet.
You promised you would... get your laughs out. I'm still a hero. I've been trying to save the world. You know, a villain to one person might be a hero to others. You promised you wouldn't laugh at me.
Look, it would have been very sweet if things didn't turn out so violent. But that doesn't mean that things can't get better from here. I think we need a new title card, though. How about Chapter 3, The Princess and the Dragon?
Huh? Ooh, reversing the order. I like it. Casting yourself as the main character. I see, very humble. The Princess and the Dragon? I thought I was maybe some sort of bird? Wait, am I a dragon? Hell yeah. I don't actually know what I look like. Is that accurate? I don't actually know what I look like. Is that accurate?
I think so. You're kind of scary looking, like really scary looking.
Oh, okay. The click of a latch and creaking hinges muffled. Something is here.
I guess you made it back here.
This is crazy, guys. Your gaze turns back to your hands. They flicker once again.
We're still all wrong. It's like you don't really know what we're supposed to be.
A thump on the floorboards above, and then another. The scraping of metal against a surface. The flickering in your body stops. You're solid.
I know that sound. That's the knife. I guess it's hard to do anything without it.
Creaking hinges once again, but this time clear. Closer. Hey, listen to me. I'm stuck in the princess's head. You've got to get me out of here. Am I going to say anything? Hello? Do we say something? Oh gosh, this is crazy. What a... Oh my word. Hello, lady. Welcome in. Hi, Eseli? Welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hi, Scootered. This is so good. Oh my word. Okay, let's... I'm gonna ask, am I going to say anything? Silence.
I guess not.
Movement on the stairs.
Thump, thump, thump.
Ooh. And then a figure emerges, shrouded in a feathered darkness, the world trailing behind it, its shining blade gleaming against the wooden walls. It stares at you with wild, hollow eyes. What the hell am I?
You're you? You've always looked like this. You're scary sometimes, but looks only matter so much.
Interesting. Are we like a griffin? Chimera seems likely too. What do you want to do?
I guess we'll just have to talk to them. So, here we are again. I'm back in chains and you have your knife. So, what are we going to do?
The head on the figure cocks to the side. Is it inquisitive? Suspicious? Hostile? Its emotions are unreadable.
I guess we could just stare at each other?
The silence holds. Why am I being so quiet? Is it because I'm not there? I'm arguing with myself. Am I arguing with myself in there? Has that always happened in real time?
Is that why you're always quietly staring?
Maybe. Ooh.
I can't hear what's going on in there anymore now that I'm back in my own body. Do you want to share your thoughts? It'd only be polite, really.
Oh, you would like to hear what we're thinking, wouldn't you?
Ooh. He raises the blade above his head, dangling it by the handle in front of his eyes.
But I think we hold the power right now.
Silence as the figure continues to stare with a wild grin, but does not act.
How dull. We've already had our discussions in private. I'd rather not keep listening to the rest of you run in circles, repeating the same arguments again and again and again. It was so much more interesting when we had someone to mediate.
Was the narrator the mediator?
I'm sorry, did you just share privileged information with the enemy? Well, it isn't privileged anymore, now is it? Do we really need all this secrecy? No, we don't. Yes we do. Sidebar everyone, now. Chop chop.
Silence as the mind in front of you falls back into itself. There's no response.
Excuse me?
Nothing.
They're not listening to me.
Right? How rude. I think you'll have to make them listen. Try being assertive. Right? How rude.
Exactly. And you know what? I'm not gonna let them push us around like this.
Hello?
Silence.
I'm trying to say something.
Silence again.
Hey, I said I'm talking now. Will you listen to me?
So you are, and very loudly. Do you have something to say?
Oops. I mean, yeah. I already know about all that privileged information because he's in here with me.
Oh, how very interesting.
Ooh.
Yeah, that changes things, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Oh, it changes things, all right. We get to take out 2 birds with 1 stone.
Hang on. What?
Wait, what?
From what I remember, it's pretty easy to kill you the first time around. And this time you're back to being very... what's the word? Fleshy? Yes, exactly. That's precisely the word I was looking for. You're fleshy now. No more of that incorporeality. Trust me, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't think it would be easy.
And are you doing this?
Oh, I most definitely am.
You feel small as the monster in front of you attacks, blade raised and wings spreading.
Before anything happens, I just wanted to let you all know that we are not all on board with this. Now, we voted. It was not a majority decision. But we did have a plurality.
Oh no.
He shouldn't count. Says who? Says me. He's not one of us.
The narrator.
He's been here since the beginning. The old chum really deserves a say. Besides, you'll all thank us when this is finally over and we are officially on top. But enough chatter. Oh, so you finally decided to do something, have you?
Silence for just a moment as cold eyes regard you. And then silence still as soft eyes hesitate. Oh! You feel the sharp sting of cold metal sliding deep into your chest. But you could feel something else too. Fear as your legs wobble, and then as...
Princess collapses against the wall. See? That was easy. It was too easy. It felt bad. Don't feel bad. Life is all about taking the easy wins.
Huh?
You don't think the people at the top got there because they worked for it, do you? I mean, of course they did. Hard work is important. Yeah, hard work often goes unappreciated. Why bother? Yeah, screw hard work. I guarantee you that anyone who's anyone has done nothing but take shortcuts. Am I supposed to find that impressive?
So we back in our body?
Of course you are. I got us here, didn't I?
Yes, everyone's very impressed with your accomplishments. But in case you hadn't noticed, she isn't dead yet. So how about you finish this before you start celebrating yourself?
What are you waiting for? You won, didn't you? Not that it's hard executing a helpless captive.
I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Good to be back, boys. Drop the blade, turn around and leave. Are you okay?
Oh, you're different. You're back, just as I intended. I was never cut out for leadership, really.
Opportunist. Ooh.
That's you in that body again, isn't it? I thought it felt a little empty in here. I'm hurt, but I'll live. If you'll let me. Will you? Or are you still going to kill me?
I'm obviously not going to kill you.
Then the only thing left to do is cut me out of here. You should give the knife to me, though. What if you using it kicks you out of your body again?
Okay, listen. I know you're in charge again, but this is obviously a trick. We can't trust her. We literally just stabbed her. Someone's gonna have to take a leap of faith eventually.
Give her the blade. We were literally just inside her head as well. Give her the blade.
You hand the blade to the princess, who gingerly cuts herself free from her bindings. You maniac.
Who gingerly cuts herself free.
And then what happens? Then, as her chains clatter to the floor, she turns her back on you and hurls the blade through the basement window, never to be seen again. No,
yes!
No.
Yes!
You need the blade to deal with her.
No, heck the blade.
I'm so glad that's behind us. Come on, let's get out of here.
She reaches forward and takes your hand in hers before excitedly pulling you towards the basement stairs. Yeah? And what does it feel like? Is it nice?
I'm gonna say it feels nice. I don't care what the narrator says.
Why do you want to know? You can tell a lot of things about someone from their handshake. I want to know more about the person we decided unanimously to throw our lot in with. Ugh, whatever. It's delicate and tender.
Aww.
Ah, so even through everything, she hasn't forgotten what it's like to have a heart. That'll do. The two of you rush up the basement stairs together. Ugh. Welcome back, by the way.
Thanks.
Yes, we all missed you so very much. I missed you the most.
Oh, shut up.
You weren't even here until he was gone.
Oh.
Whatever, it doesn't matter. If you step through that door, you're damning every single person alive. You do realise that, yes? Who cares?
One last door, and then we're free. I'm down a hand, so you'll have to be the one to open it.
Step into your freedom.
You twist the doorknob in your hand and step forward into the world you've damned. You and the princess fall to the ground, exhausted. I hope this all comes back to bite you, do you hear? I hope you're forced to feel the weight of all the regret there's ever been.
But he doesn't finish his thought before disappearing entirely. And you find yourself free of any of the regrets he wished upon you.
I didn't think I'd ever get to be happy. But I think I am.
Oh my goodness! Wolfen, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in.
I just didn't realize that being happy would feel so cold.
Oh no! Dang it! Ah! No! Your peace does not last, nor can it ever. It's time to leave. memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror?
How's the game going? The
Why is
game's
it gone?
going really well. It's so
Why now?
good. Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
Let's see what we look like. The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silent as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin. How many iterations have you been through? This is, I think, the 4th or 5th one.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Is that a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want to tell me?
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me, short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins.
Glad your game is going well. I haven't been so lucky, so I'll be playing Minecraft to chill out. Sounds good, Wolfen. Yeah, the final sounds like it can go either way like that, right? No, but I appreciate the raid. Thank you for chilling here. You enjoy the rest of your evening. Thank you for coming on through. A hero will burn the one they care about for the world. A villain will burn the world for the one they love. Yeah. Gonna burn the world!
I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
I don't. There's trees and stars, and they're people, I think. At least, they're supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is perspectives bleeding into one. You know her better than you know yourself. She will make for an empathetic heart.
This one was sweet.
Do not mourn her, for you would not mourn yourself.
Okay. Hi, Sid. Welcome in. Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
That's fair. When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular, a final multitude.
If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
if this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm going to stay here.
You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time. I'll wait with you. I will see you when you return. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage? You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Oh. Did we break the game? No! Wait, why did the game end? Hang on, booting it back up. I don't know if the game crashed or what, but it's gone. Send me back in. What the heck? What if you're the monster in her nightmare and she won't wake up till you rebuild her bit by bit? Ooh, that's interesting.
You have returned to me.
What?
Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
Huh? Attempt to outweight your destiny. What? That's crazy. Okay, so the game purposefully, it didn't, oh my gosh. Oh. I don't want to kill the princess no more. Like a book, if you don't finish it, you'll never end, right? Oh my goodness. This is flipping good story. That's so good. Kazuo, thank you for the raid. How was Silk Song? Hope you had a great time. Welcome in, Laziest Lion. Good to see you. Oh my goodness. This game. You know we're going to fight when this is over. Do you really want me to bring you the last vessel?
We may fight, and we may not. But not all fights end in destruction, just as not all conversations end in peace. Even if you destroy me, it will have been worth it to finally know what I am, and to have had the chance to know you.
I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Okay. The princess, the hero,
You're
and the
on a
princess.
path in
Yeah. Silently continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
We're not going to go through with this, right?
Ignore him.
Okay, proceed to the cabin. Just like at Widow, other than that, it was fun, so they have to raid and run Quincy, but no worries, Kazuo, take care of yourself.
The cabin is almost entirely the blade.
Okay, we take the, I'm gonna take the blade. Into the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faint. Her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous.
Don't let it fool you.
Continue
Good.
down the stairs.
You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock up.
She's so...
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Steal your nerves and step forward. I want to see if it gives me the option to free her through this.
You step forward.
Oh? No talking then. I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason.
Sure.
You should...
She's unarmed.
I don't feel like talking's gonna do anything here. I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
It's fine. Fine then, I guess we're at an impasse. Squint at the princess while holding onto the blade.
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back.
The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you?
Maybe. Squint at the princess even harder.
You squint even harder. So does she.
At least nobody's dying right now.
You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever. Eventually, someone is going to have to blink.
Drop the blade.
The blade tumbles out of your trim.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just... talk.
Okay.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her.
So here we are.
Okay, here
What
we
an
go.
awkward start to a relationship.
We've talked through all of this before. How do I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. Well, we can always put that in...
Her sharp eye. She isn't suggesting she is.
Let's see. Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh, have you just...
You know.
Going to keep you locked away in here at least for a bit until we get to know each other better while I decide what to do. We haven't done that one yet. Getting her out of here ended up with us being almost, quote, forced to slay her, but I'm going to try this one again.
You walk up there large and heavy.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go...
Doubtful.
Okay. And if there's any key,
I'll be here.
You attempt
we
someone else.
checked.
You try
The
the
door
door here.
is locked. Return to the bottom of the
You make your
stairs.
easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. The
Yep.
knife.
You won't.
Save the princess.
As you cut, the blade is. She
Do
did so much
this.
as. How is she so?
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any.
This
of
is
the
where
print.
we're
Wait,
forced to
this
do
isn't
this.
fair. Watch me.
Ooh, okay, so, there's a... Interesting.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect.
Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
This is where we die.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease.
Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it?
It's not as gruesome as the first time.
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Okay. Chapter 2. Ooh, this is different. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here.
Okay. So, you're in for it. Now I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time.
Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying. I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way.
You know I can hear you two, right? And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind...
Okay. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning. She will.
Yeah, yada, yada,
No,
yada.
I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
Okay, proceed to the cabin. So this is new.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Nothing about the... I think we still always need the blade. Going down here without the blade, though, could be interesting in Chapter 2. Let's see what happens here.
I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon.
Are you sure? What if she, I don't know, turns it against us? Which I'm bringing up in a purely hypothetical manner.
Yes, I'm sure.
Turns it against you? She's a prisoner here. She'll only be able to turn it against you if you give it to her. Which you won't be doing because she's an existential threat to the entire world. Okay. I'm trusting you.
Hey, don't I get a say in here? What's the big idea?
Normally, yeah, but not about this.
What?
Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go.
Wait, they're making me?
Wonderful.
Oh my
Do
goodness.
Exactly that, sweeping the blade from the table before proceeding to the basement.
Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it.
No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on.
Interesting.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Yeah, the mirror always tends to disappear, so like...
Her voice, harsh but controlled,
I don't know what it
carries up the
necessarily means.
stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Sounds somewhat normal.
Does she remember us? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
True.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Okay. I'm not sure I need to do much of anything. Do you see how locked up she is? I'm just going to leave her here. Sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Sit where you were told to sit.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
I was told to kill you, but my intentions, what do you mean? I'm here. I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that? I think I'm going to leave you here. Actually, you're not much of a threat to anyone. Bye. What would you have me do? I've been here before. Am I the only one that remembers that?
Oh, are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
Oh, okay.
First you make a comment about having been here before, and now this.
As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things.
Ooh.
It's complicated things how? Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion.
Wrong.
The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency. A contingency for what? For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck.
Interesting.
If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably.
Court, thank you for the 26 months. I appreciate it. Drop 'em. Thank you for the resub. Rye, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. How are we doing? I hope you had a good Just Chatting stream. Welcome in, everybody. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. We're playing Slay the Princess, and what an emotional, crazy story this has been. It's been so good. It's so good. Can't wait to get this VOD uploaded to YouTube and everything, because it's just been such a great ride. But welcome in, welcome in. We come for your coins and bottle caps. Oh my gosh. Slay the Princess is so amazing. It's so good. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Welcome in, raiders. Thank you for being here. Slay. I appreciate it. Crocs, thank you for gifting 3 months of a gifted tier 1 sub to Rye. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's so kind of you. I love this game so much. It's so good. It's so good. We just finished an iteration of the princess. Our 4th one was we turned her into a ghost. She was a ghost, and we had her possess us. And we ended up killing ourselves with the princess inside of us, and we kind of became the princess, at least in her head, and we shared her thoughts. And then we got to see ourselves come down the stairs and see kind of what we looked like as a big feathery giant, like griffin dragon creature. And oh gosh, the whole thing. And so this is the final iteration that I think we're getting to see before we see what happens, I guess, at the end of it. So it was insane. Yeah, she got to possess us. It was crazy. It was so fun. And it was actually a really sweet ending too. And it was Anyway, thank you for being here. We're gonna continue on with the story. Happy Halloween. Leading up to Halloween, I hope you guys are doing absolutely wonderful. If you needed to go do your post-stream self-care, go take care of yourself, go rest and everything. But I appreciate you coming through. Thank you. And again, Court, welcome, man. I hope you're doing well.
I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary, even. And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative. That's pathetic. I never said I wasn't. I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that. Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright?
Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that.
I don't like that.
I won't.
Yeah.
Just give it a rest. This isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
You were asking about my intentions earlier. What did you mean by that? What happened after the last time I died? That other chain on the wall. Who is it for? What would you have me do?
Let me borrow that knife. Don't worry, you'll get it back.
That's ominous.
But she seems confident. Whatever it is she has planned, I think she knows what she's doing.
Oh please, she's just putting on an act to disarm you. That much should be obvious. In case you need to hear a voice of reason, it would obviously be unwise to give away your only weapon.
Though if she isn't bluffing, Whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
So, what should we do?
I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you.
As if that's like worse comparatively to ending the world.
That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none.
The pros are that we can't trust him.
Yes.
Possibly even more than we can't trust her.
Yes.
And whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned.
True.
Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
Also true. Okay, I'm trusting you. Okay, what happened after I died last time?
Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them.
Interesting.
And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows?
It's a weird time loop
It's
thing.
not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
You were asking about my intentions earlier. What did you mean by that?
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here? There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, and I don't see any keys in your hands either. So I'm afraid my only way out is another surgical removal.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck?
Or does she think she'd survive a beheading?
You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her.
Unless she really could survive.
Yeah, well, I mean...
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
That other chain on the wall, who's it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
I mean, why not be in solidarity? Inspect the shackle.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
And why is that?
Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle, and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is?
And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it?
I don't know. Maybe it will.
He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
That's all I need.
But what if he's telling the truth?
He isn't.
He hasn't been telling the truth the entire time. Inspect the shackle.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next.
We get trapped.
What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad? Yes, it's bad.
Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time.
Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck.
Cool.
And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement.
Cool.
Excuse me?
Interesting.
Yes? Are we stuck here now?
Become your own jailer.
Yes.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
What are we supposed to do now?
Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve.
That's horrible.
It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information.
Solidarity!
Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch.
No.
That there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
So we're both stuck here.
Yep.
What should we do?
Wait, I guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not.
Did you know this was going to happen for me? This is going to happen to me.
No.
Not one for small talk, are you?
Nope.
That's rude.
I mean, I can't blame her. Wait in silence.
You and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything. This is so boring. There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing. But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent. At least the world is safe. It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything. But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there. Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it.
Uh-huh.
How exactly does that work?
Yeah.
It just does.
I hate that. That's such a horrible, it's such a non-answer.
But your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again. And let me guess, the cabin remains the same. If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work. I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there, but then they get larger and larger.
Have you noticed the basement changing?
I don't like small talk, remember?
Oh.
Still rude.
Continue to wait in silence.
You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls. That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode. She hasn't starved. I guess she hasn't. Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass, and pass, and pass, until suddenly there are no walls.
Ooh.
And then...
Oh, is the narrator gone?
I think he's gone.
Oh, hallelujah.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us. So this is the outside world. It's cold.
But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror?
You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
The voices feel small and distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever see you. Interesting. You're the one who wanted me to slay the princess? Why?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed. And despite how far you've fallen, you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
I was made to do a single task. Who made me? What am I? Ooh, so many different... Okay, so we have only limited questions. So you're the narrator? I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you. What are you? Are you something like me? If you're not me, then what are you? I have so many questions for you. Does this hurt when pieces of you break off like that? I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions? Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks. Are you a part of me, or are you something else? You said she contains death. What is she? I've met you many times. Have you been the same all along? I wasn't supposed to see all this, was I? What is this place? Where are we? Why would you want to rid the world of death? I'm pretty sure death is good, actually. Important, even. Oh, she's death? Who cares about dying? I've died plenty of times. Why would you want to rid the world of death?
If you need to ask that question, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you cannot grasp the abject horror of dying.
I was made to do this single task. Who made me? What am I?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
A god. I always knew I was special. What are you? Are you something like me?
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I'm an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Others like you? You've said something like that before. Has every narrator really been different? Let's see. You said she contains death. What is she?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
If I destroy her, won't I be alone?
Yes, you will, but it will all be worth it.
If you just want me to destroy the concept of transformation, how is that existence any better than death? Or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse. After all, everything you've done, do you think anyone deserves to live? Let's see. If you made us, then I want you to know that this has been torture. If you want me to destroy the concept of transformation, how is that existence any better than death? Or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
You're delusional. Do you have anything to say for yourself for all of this hubris? Let's see. What would it be like to live in a world without her?
Light. Burdenless. An eternal pattern of forgetfulness leading into the joys of rediscovery. Everyone will be with the ones they love. No more fear. No more howling chaos. Just life. Forever.
Interesting.
There's a cruel irony to it all. The only way I could share my dream with the world was to never be able to see it for myself.
Let's see. Why couldn't you have told me all this from the start? I would have helped you destroy her. If she's capable of becoming whatever people believe her to be, can't I just will her into something small? I've met you many times. How long have you been the same all along? Are you a god or were you a god? I wasn't supposed to see all this, was I? How did you die? Why did you make her a princess? Of all things, why is she a princess? Why couldn't she be an ant or a slice of soggy bread? Why did you make her a princess?
I didn't make her a princess, but I wove the idea of her into something your scattered mind could fathom. You chose for that something to be a princess.
Interesting. What if neither of us leave this place? Does that work? Can we just stay here together and leave the people out there alone? How am I supposed to destroy an abstract concept?
With some amount of difficulty. But you're an abstract concept yourself. It would have been preferable if you had destroyed her within the confines of the construct, but when I shaped the two of you, I made sure that you were strong enough to see things through.
Death of an author, ran out of questions. I think you're out of time. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god, even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo, and echoes always fade away.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Oh my goodness.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I missed you too. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation? I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means. Well, we start off saying, like, I missed you too. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response, and then patiently waits for you to continue. I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There's so many stories we left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Don't you have a say in all this? Why is all this falling on me? Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions and need answers before I can make a choice. If I let you out, an entire world ends for good. I can't do that. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of this would have led to this moment? There has to be another way. This can't come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. I won't do it. I told you what was going to happen when we reach this point. I think it's time for us to leave this place, but I don't know how to leave or where to go. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end. Pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Don't you have a say in all this? Why is this all falling to me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions and I need answers before I can make a choice.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
What? To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. By believing in your suffering, you make your suffering real. By believing in your limitations, you placed a shackle on your neck. Bound for eternity, you saw the need for impermanence, and it was through that need that you carved our freedom. Without impermanence, the suffering of living things is infinite. Would you strip my gifts away and leave everyone to suffer in the dark?
Appeal to your shared humanity. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about. Reject her authority. You've done nothing but lecture me since the minute I got here. Argue your independence. You act as if the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you. Reject her perspective. I won't engage with an argument that favors death and suffering. Appeal to your shared humanity, or explore. Address this vessel's statement directly. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but isn't that what any... But that isn't anything... blah, blah, blah. I want to address her statement directly. They'll get over it. They'll see your end as a gift in time. No, I don't want that. That would be torture.
It would. Our purpose is to be and to experience, and their purpose is the same. To be permanent is to cease. To be paused is to be trapped. What once was one, then was two, and then was one again. You gave me shelter when you burned mine down, and then you struck another match. I pulled you from the ruins, and then we built a life. What once was one, then was one again. The peace didn't last. The worm in your heart came for us. It took you from me, but you took me with you, and together we both left. What once was one, then was two, and also one again.
Okay, so it's like
you
repeating
and I are bound
our
together.
vessels that we
To rid
went
yourself
to.
of me would be to leave yourself forever incomplete.
Address the vessel statement directly. Just because we're bound together doesn't mean I can't be whole without you. That was terrible. I never want to be so close to everyone ever again. I never wanted to get pulled into you. I was only trying to save the world. I never wanted to get pulled into you. I was... I wish I could leave with you now like we did then.
Then leave with me.
Not until you see things from my perspective. I'm ready.
If you need more time to open your eyes, then I will give you all the time in the world.
My massive mob here. There is no beginning to them, and there is no end. And there is no end. Only the flood of there is only the flood of every moment you hold every possible sensation every moment you hold, and then you hold them all again.
Okay, this was
and then you hold them all. But in the end, you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything.
Right.
We can be everything again.
It's like going back from all the vessels that we
endless song.
What we had. I saw every version of us across every reality, and not every reality had you drawing breath. Even then, I went on, the world doesn't need you. No, I don't want to do that. We're kind of like, the whole thing is like, it's like, should death exist? It is kind of like what I'm understanding. And honestly, yes, I think it's needed. Death isn't an end, it's just a part of life. To contain everything is to contain every evil alongside every good. Can we not shed the confines of our old selves and create? I couldn't understand you then, but I think I understand you now. You seemed in pain. I'm sorry for what I did to you, but it was the only thing I could do. To be everything at once is the same as being nothing at all. Why would either of us want that?
Here is where words fail us. So long as we both exist, we will always be distinct. The only thing to fear is a reality without me.
A boundless torrent of blades cut you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it. On and on it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts, are not you. Alive, dead, alive, dead, then alive and dead, all at once. You learn to put yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
If you hadn't snatched that body away, we wouldn't have killed each other. We were self-destructive. Even if the journey was agony, the end gave the struggle meaning.
And even then, what we saw was not an ending. When I thought I had reached an unconquerable peak, you showed me how much further I could still climb.
A black hole of self-loathing fed by the matter of your restless thoughts. A dog blind to its leash. But there is no light without the dark. When I proclaimed my godhood and offered you a place at my side, you gladly became the instrument of my new creation.
Yep.
Only with both of us is there a future to look towards. It is hope that carves meaning into being.
I miss when that was you. Submitting to you was a mistake. I would have destroyed you if you knew what you were. You were consumed by your own ego. I miss when that was you.
My threads, like yours, are unbroken. She is me as much as I was her.
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
It's easy to believe in things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. What do you think happens if we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born.
And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
Let's see. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think then you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Oh? But which hero are you?
I'm all of them, I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
You have no idea how good it is to hear you.
It's good to be here. She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Then let's go.
Ooh.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
No. I'd like that for old time's sake. It's just you and me. Did anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
I don't actually know how to feel about him being gone. It's funny, after everything he puts us through, I'm kind of sad to see him go.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
If the offer still stands, could you describe the cabin to me, for old time's sake?
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it.
Ah.
And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Okay. Take the blade.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not.
True. Enter the basement. Oh, my word.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
Yeah.
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us.
Continue down the stairs.
And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are, knife in hand. It really brings me back. Have you given up on talking? Have you finally decided to kill me? You'll have all of eternity to yourself after this. Why don't we chat a little before I go?
Sit with her. I don't think I want to be a god. Are you the same as you are out there? I don't want to hurt anyone. There has to be a way out of this. What are you going to do? I don't want to have to slay you, but I don't know what other options there are. I don't think I want to be a god.
Honestly, me neither.
Are you the same as you are out there?
No. I feel like I'm myself again.
I don't want to hurt anyone. There has to be a way out of this.
Well, I don't want to be at the end of that knife, so how about we figure something out? What if we tried doing this forever? I can do whatever you think I can, right? So, make me put it all back. Make me fix the Echo's construct and make me wipe our memories of everything that's happened.
Oh.
Make me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up. Before either of us saw the truth.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
Would resetting it do anything to help them? The people out there. If you continue to exist, don't they continue to die and suffer?
Fixing that is on you, not me. If you want me to help them, you'll have to make me help them.
Don't want to forget you.
That's sweet. But unless you do, the whole world ends, right? Not like I care, but it seems important to you.
We're going to find ourselves back here eventually.
And if we do, nothing is stopping us from making the same choice. We could just keep doing this forever.
If we're talking about this now, how do we know we haven't done this before?
I don't think that's something we'll ever get to know. But odds are we've probably done it before.
How do you know that things won't end worse? What if when I make my way back here I'm different and I hurt you? What if I kill you? What if I let you bring about the end of everything?
Who cares? We've hurt each other plenty and I still like you. And if you're hesitating, then you must still like me too.
We'd have to decide to do this every single time, forever. Eventually something is going to be different. What if we change our minds?
Well, if we change our minds, we change our minds. What matters is that we'll always have a choice. This is just the one we're making now.
This isn't fair. I want you... I want to be here with you. I don't want to be alone again.
Neither do I. But we won't be alone for long. I'll be right here, waiting for you.
Is there any other way?
You brought that knife down here for a reason. Either you use it to kill me, or I use it to put things back.
I don't want this, and I don't want to kill you. Is it too late to go back to being a god?
Yeah, I think it's too late for that. But maybe next time.
Okay then. Let's do it. I believe in us. Hi, Ad's Dead. Welcome and good to see you.
Okay, if this is your choice, then I have your back. I guess I'll see you on the other side. She takes the blade from our hand, a fondness in her gaze.
I'll see you soon.
Hey, I love you.
Ah!
You're on a path.
Oh my
And at
gosh!
the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I'm not crying, you're crying. I am crying. What the heck? Oh my gosh, what is this game? Oh my word. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. It's just raining on my face indoors, that's right. What? Why didn't you say I love you? Because I was gonna see her again and I didn't want to end it, which was like, I love you, but like, oh, gosh. Diana, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you so very much. I really, really appreciate it. How was Starbound? I hope it was a good time. Oh, welcome in, Raiders. Good to see you. We just beat Slay the Princess, and it was, oh my gosh, what a phenomenal game. Oh my word. We will absolutely be playing this again, probably when I forget all of the decisions that I made, but oh my word, fantastic. It was cute, super adorable little pixel game. I'm so glad it was a good time. Thank you for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. The end, I'm pretty sure we got to a version of the end, but like, if you've not played this, I highly recommend you play this. This is a gorgeous Choices Matter visual novel that's just so good. Seems like this game has multiple endings. Absolutely. It has multiple endings, yeah. I'm so curious what the other endings are. But I'm really happy with our ending. I don't know if that's the normal ending or if it's a basic ending or whatever, but I'm very happy with the ending that we got. That was crazy. But yeah, I didn't want to say like at the very end, I didn't want to say just like I love you. Like obviously that was obvious. That I feel like was said through our actions. Just kind of like even that trust of like, you know, you give her that blade and you just say, this is the dance we're gonna do. I'll see you soon. And then she ends it by saying I love you. And I'm like, ah! My heart, fantastic game. But those of you who came in with Diana's raid, thank you for coming on through in here. I really appreciate it. I really, really do. I'm going to end the recording here for Slay the Princess. This VOD will be up, and I'm pretty sure I will be thinking about this game for every day for the rest of my life, because this is absolutely phenomenal. What a fantastic game. Absolutely loved it. If you're watching here on YouTube, thank you so much for hanging out with us. I appreciate it. Take care of yourself, be kind to yourself, and be safe out there.